Hello everyone. Thank you for joining me. It's Kato again, and today we're going to be playing some Cube. So, if you don't know what Cube is, every so often on MTG Arena, they do it on Magic Online as well. They have all the most powerful cards put together, and you get to draft with them. You don't get to keep them, but you get to have some fun drafting them. They have all the Moxes, a lot of older cards that are only played in older formats. They're all mixed together with really powerful cards, so you get to come up with some cool archetypes to play. So I'm really excited to start. Let's jump into it. It's only limited time, so you gotta play it while it's here. Yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're tuning in. Hopefully we can open up a piece of the Power 9 in our opening pack. That would be really hype. I'm hoping we can. Let's see. I just had some pasta. Some chicken Alfredo. It's so delicious. Come on, give me a Mox. Let me open a Mox or a Time Walk or a Soul Ring. Well, we opened a Force of Will, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Kappa Cannoneer is pretty cool. Force of Will. The rest of the pack is not that good. I might just be taking the Force of Will here. It's a really powerful card. We don't have to play blue, but nothing else in this. I mean, Itali, if we want to like hedge on doing some Reanimator shenanigans. Kappa Cannoneer is really good if we can get the cards for it. I think we're just gonna take the Force of Will and be happy. That first pack wasn't too exciting. Playing Magic IRL, so can't hear nothing. Hi Meowdy. So now there's a Cryptic. There's also a Psychic Frog. Oh man. Psychic Frog, huh? Cryptic kind of locks me into heavily playing blue. Psychic Frog is just a good card. So I think we're just going to take Psychic Frog. Yeah, I think we're just going to take Psychic Frog. Play some sort of blue-black. Oh, here's a Treasure Cruise and Upheaval. Duress. Maybe just Treasure Cruise? It does synergize really well with Psychic Frog. Discard a bunch of stuff to the graveyard, delve, draw 3 cards. It's basically like Ancestral Recall with extra steps. So I think we'll take Cruise. Again, nothing else in the pack is that exciting for us. Like, what's the most powerful card? And they're all like similar power level. Upheaval is probably the most powerful card. But we don't have any artifact mana to go along with it. So I think we'll just take Cruise. And there's a dig through time. Okay. There's a frantic search as well. Bat's okay. Just want to go all in on the delve. Double delve with Psychic Frog. Sure. Okay. There's Infernal Grasp. Infernal Grasp is pretty good. So is Edict. Edict can give it to Planeswalkers, where Grasp can't. Does that matter to me that much? Grasp is just like a surefire way to kill something, right? There's a Trespasser too. I think I'll just take the Grasp. Bitter Bloom Bear. It's basically just Bitter Blossom, but on a body. Sure. Okay, well, we have a lot of card selection. Psychic Frog is such an insane card, by the way. Especially when you have Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be playing Days Undoing. What does this do again? Oil counters. You lose the game? No thanks. I think we'll just take a cut down. We could take Starting Town for some fixing, but I think we'll just take cut down. Probably just taking the Undercity Sewers here for some fixing. Spell Pierce is good too. I think I just want the fixing. We're not an Echo of Eon's deck, I don't think. Spell Pierce or Undercity Sewers? I think it just has to be Sewers, right? Yeah. Spell Pierce is good, but I think the fixing is better. Hi, Silver. How are you doing today? We're drafting some Cube. I think we'll take Jace at this point. Bronco. No, we'll take Jace. You're doing great? I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing wonderful. I get to play Cube today. They don't have this format very often, but when they have it, I love playing it. And I'm feeling really full right now because I just had some chicken Alfredo, so I'm very satisfied right now. Come on, let me open Time Walk in the next pack. You know you want to. Give me a Time Walk. Come on. I've been a good raccoon. Let me have Time Walk. It's crazy that Jace went that late into the picks. I guess nobody's playing blue. Or they don't think Jace is good. I think Jace is good, especially with Psychic Frog too. We can dump a bunch of guards in the bin and then flip Jace right away. Plus, we can just win the game with Jace too if we ever -9. Just mill their library. Pretty strong. Cryptic Command came back. Well, that's good. Nobody's playing blue, I guess. Or they don't want to heavily invest into blue. I'll take Cryptic Command. It's kind of heavy on the mana base, triple blue, but maybe we get some more fixing. You can always pitch it to Force of Will as well. Pitch it to Psychic Frog if we end up not being able to cast it. Just being able to counter the spell and bounce something is really good. I really don't think we're going to play Upheaval. We'll take it, but I don't think we're going to play it. Hydrate? Okay, I'll hydrate. Hi, Sphinx. Probably not going to play any of these. I'll just take the iteration. I don't think I want to play a third color. Unless we open something really spicy. There's a Pentad Prism. That can help us with fixing. So I'll take that. So right now our only win condition is like Psychic Frog, Bitter Bloom, Bear, and Jace. But that's okay. We have a lot of card draw. We have 2 good counter spells. Some fixing. This has been a good first pack, I think. Amp Raptor. By the way, I missed it. Thanks for the 3 stream streak, Meowdy. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Okay, what did we get in this pack? Let's see. There's a Narset. This is not a very good pack. We're not really a flash deck. There's like Thoughtseize or Narset. I think I'm willing to take the Thoughtseize and try and wield the Narset because nobody really picked the blue cards in pack 1. And Thoughtseize is just more powerful. Especially in a format like this, where there's a lot of powerful cards people are playing. Yeah, take the Thoughtseize. Not a very strong opening pack, but that's okay. There's a Consult the Star Charts. There's a Dark Confidant. We can take the Theater in case we think we might want to splash red. Crucible if we think maybe we'll get like Wasteland or something. Hi Mario, how are you? I think I'm just gonna take the Consult the Star Charts. Dark Confidant. No, we have a lot of expensive. We don't want to flip like a dig through time off the Dark Confidant, right? We'll take 8 damage. That seems pretty bad. I think we have plenty of card draw. We just need answers. Well, there's just straight up counter spell. So, yes. Virtue of Persistence is okay, but take counter spell. You're alive and chugging your Red Bulls? How many Red Bulls are you drinking? Your poor heart. How long has it been since I had an energy drink? It's been a while. Oh, it's been like 5, 6 years, maybe more. I stopped taking them because they make me sleepy. Wow, even in draft, I can't escape this card. They put this in the cube. Unbelievable. I don't think we want Dark Ritual. Mystical Tutor is interesting. The cube, yeah, the cube. Sure, I'll take Remand. Half are 0 sugar, the other half are empty. Will not say how many. Wow. A Red Bull gives you wings and is going to turn him into a Seraphim. Yeah, they failed their job for me. I think because I abused energy drinks so long when I was working nights before that, like when I have them now, they just put me to sleep. There is Wasteland. There's a Dark Slick Shores. Fallen Shinobi, huh? Fallen Shinobi is kind of cute with the Bitter Bloom Bear. That's kind of a cute little combo. I don't like this Jace that much. Miscalculations, whatever. I'm kind of looking at one of the lands, I think. Or the Shinobi. Wasteland is always nice to have. We don't have any recursion with it. There was a Crucible earlier in the pack. I know there was a Crucible earlier. So... we'll take the Shinobi. I'm not sure about that pick. That's probably a bad pick, but... this card's pretty fun to play. Especially if I can get Bitter Bloom Bear out there and then Ninjutsu. You've grown immune to them? Yeah. I can cast some magic. I'm currently casting Stomach Rumbles. Oh no. Not the Rumbly Tumbly. Oh, Library of Alexandria, huh? Okay. What does this Urtai do? Choose up to 1. Counter target spell. Destroy target. Oh. Urtai seems pretty good. I don't think we'll be able... Library is such a good card, but man... playing with it and trying to keep it active to draw enough cards off of it is a headache. Oh, there's a Polluted Delta. I really want... oh, man. Brazen Borrower is so good, though. But... there's a Polluted Delta here. Man... Am I gonna wheel any of these cards? 9? Oh man. Okay, I'll take the land. I'll be a good boy. I'll take the land. Dang it. I really wanted that Brazen Borrower. There's nothing for us here. I'm not going to play any of these cards. Yeah, I'm just not going to play any of these cards. So... I'm 90% sure we're not splashing red at this point. I mean, we do have the Pentad Prism, but we might not even play it. Well, Narset came back. I mean, technically we do have a polluted delta, so we could fetch the proving ground and then splash a little easier, but I think I'll just take Narset. What does this transform into? No, we'll take Narset.
Beyond the veil of reality are lost.
Is show and tell in this cube? I don't know if show and tell is in this cube or not. I'm assuming it is, but I don't know. I know sneak attack is. Sneak attack is definitely in the cube. I'm just taking all the big green cards. Even though I'm not playing them, I'm just taking them. Kind of mean. A bunch of big boys that I'm not going to play. I was thinking about streaming Mugenics, the new game from Edmund. I've been watching that game. People play it a little bit, and I'm kind of interested to play it. Have you guys heard about that game? It looks really fun. It's like it's a roguelike, but you breed cats. Oh, we opened an Ancestral Recall. Okay. Well, this is a yippee if I ever saw one. Yeah, you breed cats and like you send them into dungeons to do stuff for you. And they have like different traits. It's called Mugenics. It looks really fun to play. It's from the creator of Binding of Isaac. What are we hoping to wheel here? Maybe the Skull Clamp to go with their Bitter Bloom Bear. That would be pretty cool. We'll take the Ancestral Recall though. It's a no-brainer. Oh, Urza Saga. We don't really have a lot of artifacts, so like none at all. Take Night's Whisper. Mox Diamond, Not really sure about this pick. I'm gonna take Mox Diamond. Yeah, kind of weird. Okay. There's an Oculus. We can very easily exile 6 cards. I think we'll take it. Dam is a pretty good card too. How much removal do we have? We have Grasp. We have a lot of counter magic. Cut down. Take the Dam. Oh, balance. Ugh. Take the LED, but probably not gonna play it. Ooh, there's a coveted jewel. I think I'll just take the lake. More fixing. Oh, there's a subtlety. And a time warp. And a bone shards. I think it has to just be subtlety, though. Yeah. Subtlety is so good. Well, there's a watery grave. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Do I have enough ways to win the game? Kind of. Maybe I need more ways to win the game. Actually win the game, you know? That'd be cool. I can mill them out with Jace. I can win with Bitterbloom Bear. I can win with Psychic Frog. Technically, Urtai can beat them up, but probably not. Shinobi can win the game. So I'm at 24 cards right now. I have 4 land. So I had to cut like 1 card. Might just be Mox Diamond. Or... yeah, it might just be Mox Diamond. Our deck has so many good cards in it though, but I have only a few ways to actually win the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would have been nice if we found like a Manland or something, like a Creeping Tar Pits. Something like that. Six, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we have 17 land. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 6 creatures. Sure. Alright, let's give it a try. We have Ancestral Recall, Dig Through Time, and Treasure Cruise. You can't say we don't have card draw. We got a lot of card draw. Opponent goes first. We can hold up Remand. We can play the Prism. We have Consult to dig. seems okay. We can play Prism on turn 1. Or we can hold up Remand. Sure. I'll do that. Opponent just passes. Okay. Gonna pass holding up. Are they really gonna do nothing? Okay. They have some sort of flash creature or something? They have like Brazen Borrower or something like that. Nothing. Okay. They have like counter magic, cryptic command. What do they have? I don't know. We only get to look at the top 2 cards. We have to take both of them because we only have 2 lands. If they want to counter this, it's fine. I'll untap and play something. No more lies. Okay. Oh, we have Upheaval in the deck? I should have taken that out. I need to draw some land. Okay. Our opponent seems to be like blue-white control of some kind. Once we use this last stack on the Pentad Prism, we're not going to have double black for Dam. Okay. I think I'm just going to remand this because he can't play it again. I just want to draw a card. And this way we still have double black up. We can't cast Dam though. Because it's a sorcery. Okay. Okay, we drew other black source. That's good. Opponent does nothing. So we can Psychic Frog holding up Urtai. If that's what we want to do. We know they have Aang. They could have like Wrath of God or something. In a few more turns, we're going to be able to do a free Ancestral Recall, basically, so... This is one of our win conditions, though. We don't have very many win conditions in the deck. If he airbends our Psychic Frog, do we just let it happen, or do we play Urtai? I don't know. He's going to draw a card if I... No matter what option I choose. And if he has a board wipe, it's really bad. Does he have Counterspell? Okay, he has Counterspell. He's gonna airbend the frog. Yeah. That's fine. I can just cast it again later. Now I can kill the Aang before he transforms it, unless he has more counter magic. I have an upheaval to reset my prism. If I draw another land. Oh, okay. Yikes. I can go for an attack and then ninjutsu the Fallen Shinobi in. If he blocks with the Washi Tong, that'll kill it. I just need to buy a few more turns. I can also draw like a Treasure Cruise or... Okay. That's not a bad draw. I can do this and still Fallen Shinobi. Okay. I have upheaval to deal with the Souls tokens. Okay. Now I can't Shinobi anymore, but... Time Twister, touch the spirit realm. Yeah, I don't have enough mana. Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh, he drew Retrofitter Foundry, huh? That's a bummer. I don't really want to cast this, but I don't see a lot of other choices I have. I could have discarded my whole hand of the frog. I made it a 4/5, which still wouldn't be enough to block the Washi Tong. So um everything goes back to the hand. I should have saved my land drop. I should have saved my land drop last turn because I could be ahead on mana right now. I could have a swamp and the diamond in play. I could have like played out Pentad Prism or the frog. So that was definitely a mistake for sure. But now we can grow the frog. We technically still have triple blue for the Cryptic Command. Yeah. Okay, now we have the grass for the Washi Tong. That's really good. Is this sorcery speed? It's not sorcery speed. Okay. Okay. It's a weird game. Hello, Strawberry. How are you? You have a commander deck you want to evaluate? What commander is it? Okay. Triple blue next turn for Cryptic. Oh, ban legendary Kindred, huh? Okay, I opened it up. Let me take a look. I like that you have Angus Mackenzie in there. I always love seeing that card. More land is not what we needed. I think we're just gonna die to the Flyers. I can like tap counter. Oh boy. I think we're too behind this game. The turn where I played the upheaval, I should have held the land in my hand. I should have held the land in my hand. Then I could have played Frog out the same turn that I upheavaled. And that would have made a difference, I'm pretty sure. I can tap his board and go for lethal. I can like cryptic command, counter spell, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. And I'm 1 mana short of doing everything I want to do. Oh, if he taps out to do that, I don't mind. Oh, we might still be able to win this. Oh, boy. Did our opponent mess up? I think our opponent messed up. Can we get lethal here? 4, 5, 10, 12. Is that right? $12. And we can... Oh, wow, we got there. Wow, okay. I think our opponent kind of threw that game a little bit, but we'll take it. That was tricky. Okay, let me look at your list a bit more, Strawberry, now that I'm not so focused. Okay, so you have the second Doctor. I love it. Legendary Kindred. Pretty awesome. Turtles Forever. That's the first time I've seen that card. Search your library outside the game for exactly 4 legendary creature cards you own with different names and reveal them. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of like a gifts ungiven for legendary creatures, huh? They get to choose 2. You put 2 into your hand and the rest back into your library. So instead of them going to the graveyard, they go to your hand, your library. That's pretty cool. Isn't there a isn't there like a legendary land, like a land that lets you tap it for any color to cast like a legendary or a historic card? I think there is. What is it called? Um, I don't know the name of it, but I'm pretty sure they came out with a land that lets you tap it, and it gives you is it like Coliseum or something like that? What is it called? City of uh Plaza of Heroes. Have you thought about adding that to your list? Plaza of Heroes? That might be pretty good in this deck. Because it lets you protect something, give something hexproof and indestructible, and it also lets you cast pretty much any spell in your deck, any of your creatures. That might be a pretty good one. I couldn't remember the name of it, but I think it would be really good in your list. I like it. What's the land do? It's this one right here. Plaza of Heroes. You put it in instead of Gemstone Caverns? That's awesome. Yeah, I forget about this card a lot. I have it in one of my commander decks. It's just nice being able to protect something, right? Such a good card. I like your list, though. Have you had a chance to play with it yet, or are you just brainstorming it at the moment? Also, welcome to the stream. Ican has dinos. I like your name. Ican has dinosaur. I don't really like this hand. Do I want a mulligan? This hand kind of is really heavy. It doesn't do a whole lot. And these two guards kind of have anti-synergy together, which is a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna mulligan. Oh, okay. I like this hand way better. So we're gonna pitch the upheaval. Yeah. Pitch the upheaval. This hand's better. We have some earlier interaction. We'll wait for the Thoughtseize. Island Cycle, Lorien revealed, huh? Okay. Looks like another blue-white control list. Well, now we have Cryptic up, which is nice. Let's see if our opponent chooses to do something this turn. trying to hold up the Thoughtseize to see if the coast is clear to make sure my dig through time doesn't get countered. We can bounce the talisman and draw a card. I don't think that's very good. I think we just wait. So dig, if we Thoughtseize, we can delve 2, it would be 6 mana. Just wait. Be patient. Try and counter something big with Cryptic Command. Nope. Let's take a look. Put that in the bin. Really waiting for our opponent to pull the trigger here. Next turn we might fire off Thoughtseize. Okay. So now we're just gonna wait. Now end of turn we can flash in the Bitterbloom Bear. Black Lotus, huh? Okay. You got it. Yikes. That's not good. Is our opponent playing a combo? Some kind of combo? Brain freeze combo or something? If they are playing combo, they would typically play this the same turn. They're going to play Brain Freeze, so... Not really sure. Also, thanks for the follow, Strawberry. I hope you're having fun in the stream. We're going to flash this in and see what our opponent does. We still have Cryptic Command up. That's fine. We'll just make the same play again. They might have like Time Twister or something. Oh, okay, they're going for it, whatever it is. Oh, they're just trying to... Okay. If they have another counter spell, they're going to get me here. They could have a Cryptic Command of their own. I don't know if this is the right play. Seems kind of weird. Our opponent floated double blue. Tonight was a good night. I'm happy to hear it, Meowdy. Did you win your game? Okay, so they do have their own Cryptic Command. Well, that's pretty brutal. It took them a long time to think about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast this while they're tapped out. Oh boy. Yeah. Should have held the cryptic command. Did 57 out of combat damage to both opponents and killed them with one card. Wow, what did you use to do that? I should have held a cryptic command. He wouldn't have been able to have mana for cryptic plus Ugin. Even with the One Ring. Yeah. I could have played that better. Ugin wasn't even on my like radar of what could possibly happen there. We don't have double blue for counterspell, but we have turn 2 Jace. Oh jeez. Crackle with power. Nice. We have turn 2 Jace. We have Grasp. If we find another island... Oh, there we go. We found the island, so we don't have to worry about it. They're playing black-red, so they probably have small creatures. I'm going to keep this just in case. I only saw a black-red land. I don't have any more information than that, so... I'm not sure. I'm assuming they're going to play some, like, small, annoying creatures. But maybe they're just splashing these colors. I don't know. I don't mind having double removal spell though. Well, we can't cut down that. Does he have an artifact spell to cast? He does. Okay. Question is, do we play Jace's turn or do we hold up counterspell? If we play Jace's turn, next turn we'll have 3 mana and we can cut down and counterspell. I think we just have to get Jace on the board. They probably have removal spell there in black-red, so... It was supreme overkill? It sounds like it. Yeah. I figured they had some kind of removal, but... It's not the end of the world. Do they have Spell Pierce? No, they don't have Spell Pierce.
There are so many mysteries to uncover. Hone your prowess.
Do we have triple blue? We do not have triple blue right now. Still gonna take the Cryptid Command because it's I don't really want the Pentad Prism right now. They know we have it, so... Yep. And they have another 1 mana artifact, okay. You got it.
Fury will only lead you astray.
We can grasp the emissary and hold up counterspell.
I have just the trick for this.
Okay, so we can hold up counterspell and force of will. So now we just have to deal with the servos, the drones. Sure. You can have Talisman of Creativity. Wow, their hand was mana heavy, huh? Yeah. I'm just gonna do this and try to start racing them. We have Force of Will backup, so if they cast like a small creature, we can just let it resolve and cut down. If they try and play something crazy, we can Force of Will. Pitching the remand, I guess, at this point. And then we're gonna start having Cryptic Command, Counterspell, Force of Will. I think I had to take a turn off to play this Shinobi. Yep. Okay. What are they gonna tutor for? Whatever it is, we're gonna counter it. We have a 4-turn clock on them. They have like a, if they hold one blocker back, it's gonna take them 13 turns to kill us. So I don't know what they could search for here that'll be anywhere close to good enough. Guess we'll find out next turn. And they're drawing it right away. Is it a removal spell? Trinket Mage. That's fine. They can cut down the Trinket Mage and still have Cryptic Command up. Candelabra. Okay. Yep. That doesn't do anything. Tamio. They went to find Tamio. Sure.
Perhaps there are more useful texts down on the surface.
Hi Rednax, how are you? Now we're just gonna attack, and if they don't block, they're gonna be sad. Yeah. Cooling off, it's really hot. It's chilly where I live. Yeah, you can have all the mana in the world that you want. Go for it. Yep, you can untap Academy with, yep. You can have all the mana you want. Summon Bahamut. No, I don't think that is okay. Counterspell. Tap creatures your opponent controls. Okay. We're gonna go boom. Sure, you can have time warp. It's fine. Mind if we switch the weather? Sure, we can switch the weather. I'd rather be warmer. Yeah, we got him. Our opponent had access to a lot of mana, but they had nothing to do with it. Okay, 2-1. We have to try and get to at least 4 wins. If we can get 4 wins, we pretty much break even, so that's what we're hoping for. Oh. Yes, please. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is our opponent doing over here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is the temperature in my place? Let me check. It is currently 57 degrees, which for me is chilly, okay? Yeah, 57 Fahrenheit. Where I live, it's usually sunny all year round, so. Man, a lot of lands, huh? A lot of lands. See, you being cold at 57 is why we could never be married. Our opponent was tired of fighting the frog. Look, I'm a product of my environment, okay? That's all I can say about that. I am a product of my environment. Most of the year where I live, it is like constantly 70 plus degrees. Like like 57 for where I live is cold. Let's change the environment? No. I like living here. In this weather. We have a Mediterranean climate where I live, even though it's not the Mediterranean. That's one of the nice things about it. Okay. Exploration. Loot tree. Oh, Ragavan? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go get our surveil land. There we go. Sure. We'll leave that on top. Oh, man. Do I really have to dam this Ragavan? Yeah. I kind of can't let this. Not even willing to be cold. I didn't say that. I'd be willing to be cold. But I don't want to change how it is where I live. I'll go somewhere cold. Oh no, they have a scythe. Oh no. This is getting worse and worse, guys. This is getting worse and worse. It has trample too? Oh man. Jeez, how many lands do you want to play? Do they not have a land drop? Oh, okay. Maybe we can turn it around? They're probably going to kill my Bitter Bloom Bear. Yeah, Unholy Heat. Okay. We can try and remand the next thing they play. If they just companion Lutri, that'd be sad. Oh, no, 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 no. Ouch. Okay. I have to make a decision here. Do I play the Pentad Prism so that I can for sure upheaval next turn? I can upheaval. They're gonna cast the One Ring. Oh man. Upheaval kind of sucks when they have exploration because they just get to get ahead of me again. I'll have 5 cards in the graveyard. So Cruise will be cheaper. I don't know. This is a tough game. Okay. I know there's no point attacking, but it's currently 37 for you, and that's warm this time of year. Hieroglyph. Yeah. Okay, we drew recall. That's good. Okay. Man, we drew some real stinkers there, huh? Okay. We played our land already this turn. Okay. Tifa. Sure. Okay. I have strip mine. Yep. Don't want them to get rid of our land. I think we just go to 4. Okay, so we don't play our land. Um... Actually, let's do it like this. We'll make an additional... Doesn't really matter. Blue, I guess. Okay. I guess something like that. I have no idea. I guess. They're gonna have to discard a lot. Okay.
I need to protect as many people as possible. What a refreshing thought.
And then pass. Okay. I think we might have a shot at coming back this game. He tapped out for that. He wants to replay Strip Mine. We can make him draw a card too. Yeah. Yeah. I think we do this for sure. Auto pay. He can play 2 lands and he can play Tifa or Bristly Bill. Okay, he played Tifa. Okay, we can Thoughtseize the One Ring away from his hand, or do we want him to draw cards? Probably want him to draw cards. We can Thoughtseize away the Lurgoyf. But then we can't hold up Cryptic Command if we do that. So let's think about this. We can Thoughtseize away the Lurgoyf. We can... We don't know what these 2 cards are. We don't know if he has any more lands for Tifa. How badly do we need to keep up Cryptic Command next turn? Do we just Cryptic Command whatever he plays and then...
At least I look like I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think we do something like this. Okay. I think we just Cryptic now. Oh. He just had the 2 lands, huh? Okay. Brutal. Brutal. Oh, he got me. Could I have bounced the exploration Maybe I'm supposed to bounce the exploration there. And then he has to replay the exploration and then he doesn't have enough mana for Lurgoyf. Yeah. Or maybe I just let him cast Bristly Bill and then I minus Jace to get back Upheaval. And I do it all over again. Something like that. I mean, I knew he had the Lurgoyf, but he only had 3 unknown cards in his hand, so he discarded a lot of lands as well. Oh well. Good play by our opponent. If I let the Bristly Bill resolve, he pumps Tifa twice. He doubles the counters. Yeah, I think Bristly Bill is just too scary of a card. I could have upheavaled, but not sure. That was a hard turn. Okay. This is a good hand. Do we keep up cut down or do we surveil? I think we just keep up cut down because we don't know what we're playing against yet. Our opponent mulligans, I think. And now they're deciding if they want to mulligan again. They didn't. I think let's just keep cut down up. We have 2 untapped lands, so... Okay. I do need more land, so that's fine. Okay, they have Soul Ring. Oh boy. Okay. It's like some kind of mono white aggro with Soul Ring. Scary. Is that all he's gonna play? Okay. Wow, and he has Reprieve, huh? I don't want to let him draw a card off of the Reprieve.
Focus and discipline. Meditate and prepare.
I think we're just gonna get ran over this game. It's a bit of a bummer. That Soul Ring with Sage of the Skies was really good for our opponent. And they have a get loss for the Narset. Ouch. I mean, we know they have a Reprieve, right? So... Okay, he lets it go through. We're fine taking 1 damage. Oh, Reprieve on Treasure Cruise is going to be gross if he does it. Okay. If he reprieves this, we just get it back, so... I don't really want to bounce the 3-bit Inspector, though. I mean, at some point, we're going to have to get the reprieve out of his hand so we can treasure cruise, so... I guess. I could have ambushed the 3-bit Inspector, too. I guess technically we don't have to bounce the 3-bit Inspector. Oh, we can't because it's only a spell. Okay. Okay, he's just going to sear it anyways, it's fine. Oh, good luck, Rednax. I hope you beat it. Another removal spell, huh? Okay. Oh, into a stock up. Oh my god. Okay. Yikes, man. Oh boy. A bunch of lands is not what I wanted to see. And now we don't even have mana to hold up. Oh man. I guess we're force of willing the retire away when he tries to cast Escape Flage. Another land. You don't have it on your console? Yeah, we're gonna have to force of will that. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. We're just dead. Our opponent just had all the answers. Oh man. I can't even thought seize either. We're dead to the flyer. Okay, what do I do here? I already used cut down, right? I used cut down, I already used grasp. We kill the flyer, block the flage. Hope to find like upheaval? Is that Is that like what we do? Okay. Oh, it's whenever it attacks as well, huh? Oh boy. I don't think we have any outs left at this point. There's the upheaval, but it's far too late. We don't have the mana to cast Cryptic either. So I'm pretty sure we're just dead. Yeah. What could I have done differently this game? I don't know. Our opponent just had all the answers. They had like white counterspell, double removal, airbend my force of will. They had triple removal with get lost. Yeah. They got us. Man. Because we have to kill the flyer. We're dead in the air. Okay, let's open our packs and see if we got any good luck. Cemetery Desecrator, huh? Okay, let's go again. Sadly, we didn't go positive on that draft, but it was a pretty fun draft. What was the first card we took? I think we took Force of Will into Psychic Frog. I think that was the first two picks we did. If they didn't have the airbend there for the Force of Will, I think we were in a pretty good spot. Or, you know what? If I hadn't have used my mana to pop the maps, I could have replayed. Yeah. I don't know. That was a tough spot. It was a nice deck from our opponent. Okay, what are we looking at in this pack? There's a Tinker. Are there good Tinker targets in Cube? There have to be, right? If Tinker's here, there have to be good targets for it. Let's play red this draft. We had Tinker, and then the very next card we see is Portal to Phyrexia. That's so sad. We'll take the Sphere, the Seer. Whenever a dwarf you control becomes tapped, create a treasure token. Are there a lot of dwarves in or is it just him? I've never tried playing like mono red in this cube. Galvanic Blast. Maybe we'll splash black. Oh, there's a Nova Hellkite. I like that card. It's a Bloodstained Mire. So we can splash black easier? Sure. I don't know if this is any good, but let's give it a try. Maybe we can get some earlier creatures. Maybe we can get like Ragavan. Didn't really want to play two blue decks in a row. Kind of blued out. And that first pack wasn't that interesting. There wasn't really a whole lot of options there. There's a lot of land. I think that pack had like 5 or 6 lands in it. Not very exciting. Maybe we can just play like a red tap out deck. Creature, 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 creature. And beat them up. Well, Tersa came back. There's also a Fabled Passage for more fixing, but I guess we'll take the Grasp now. We have Seer and Grasp already. That's not bad. I doubt we're gonna splash green, but okay. Heartless Act is pretty good. This hit targets Planeswalkers too, though. Vampiric Tutor, Damn again, Inquisition. Fire Covenant. Vampiric Tutor. I think we're just gonna take Vamp Tutor. The Fire Covenant is probably gonna wheel. Yeah. Amped Raptor, huh? Do have a lot of 2-drops. It's also a Deep Caverns bat. What's more likely to wheel? Probably the Raptor, right? Because Tersa came back. Sure. We'll take the baddie boy. So Wheel of Fortune. I'll take the Legend. There's Extruder, there's Shield Breaker, which is just like a nice utility card. Okay. This is a pack. I think I want to just take the Grief. And then like Confluence, Pyrogoyf, Trajectory, Blazemire Verge. There's 2 black-red lands in this pack that can come back. Take NT. NT is a nice aggressive card. There's a Croxa. There's also a Hazoret. Take the Croxa, I think. Hazoret's pretty strong too, but we have a lot of 4s and we can... Okay. I'll take another dragon. Oh, I didn't pick fast enough. There's Fire Covenant. The Amped Raptor came back. Not gonna play any of these. Kind of have like a big red deck. Maybe one of the black-red lands will come back. Let's see. Well, we have a lot of removal and a lot of land destruction. So both of them came back. We can fetch the theater with the Bloodstained Mire, so we'll do that. Maybe not playing the Cecil unless we get quite a bit more early game. Fable of the Mirror Breaker has to be the pick. There's a Mock Sapphire. I think I'm just going to take Fable. Guess we take Looting. It's a sneak attack, but that doesn't really synergize with our deck. It's a Thoughtseize. Take the Thoughtseize. Pyrokinesis. Oh no, there's an Ancient Tomb. I'm just taking Ancient Tomb. We have so many high-end cards. Yeah. I Take Seething Song so we can cast our our dragons. Sure. Don't know if we'll play it, but it's pretty funny. Probably not playing Cecil at this point. Liliana.
I'll have this fight finished before brunch.
I wish we had the other dragon instead of this overlord of the boiler bilge. Can we even make use of Corey's Still Cutter that well? Not really. Do we just want the Greaves? No. I don't know if we'll play Corey. It's a really powerful card, but I don't know if we can really make use of it in this deck all that well. What did I take the Shieldbreaker over? I can't remember. Did we ever play Figure of Destiny? I don't think so. I don't think so, but maybe. Probably not. We already have to cut a lot of cards as it is. Okay, what is our deck looking like? Let's take a look. Okay. In probably don't need Magda. Maybe the Seething Song is a little too cute. It's a really bad top deck. I don't think we can really make use of Corey Steelcutter that well in this deck. We can like double 2-drop on turn 4. We can put like Cecil and Figure in the deck. Magda? Yeah, I cut the Magda. You think I should keep it in? Quite good. I mean, if I ever get 5 treasures, it's nice. I'm trying to cut cards. I don't think I can make use of Corey Steelcutter in this deck. I think it's... It's a strong card, but how often am I double spelling? I don't have very many 1-drops. Oh, no way. I'm not cutting Vamp Tutor. This finds the best card in my deck. It's really just for combo decks? Is a 1-mana find anything? Find removal, find a threat, find hand disruption. Mind Collapse I can see. The only reason I'm hesitant to cut it is because it can target Planeswalkers too. And Legend of Roku is kind of weak. But I don't think Vamp Tutor is a cut. This is probably like one of the best cards in my deck. Cut Legend. You think Corey is great in this deck? Like, on turn 4 I can cast 2 2-drops, right? But it's definitely not as good as it would be in a deck that has a lot of cantrips. Or a lot of card draw. Cheap cards. If I had more 1-drops, I could like cast Corey Steelcutter with a 1-drop on turn 3. And trigger it right away. But my only other 1-drops I would run is like Cecil and Figure. Yeah, it is good with Mind Collapse too if I end up running Mind Collapse. Because I can like play Steel Cutter, cast Mind Collapse for free, sack a mountain, trigger Corey Steel Cutter, kill the creature. Like out-tempo him that way. It's tough. Of my 2 drops, I don't want to cut Amped Raptor. I don't really want to cut any of my removal. Yeah, I took Overload. I auto-picked Overlord instead of... what was I going to pick instead? I was going to pick Goldspan Dragon, I think. So... I can agree with that. Now I just need 2 cuts. Shieldbreaker is like whatever. Yeah, it hits an artifact, but... something like this, and then cut one more cut. I guess Seer also hits Planeswalkers as well. And then for hand disruption, I have like Liliana, Grief, Thoughtseize, Bat, Croxa. Something like this. I'm still personally skeptical on the Corey Steelcutter in this deck, but let's try it out. I wish I had like a Ragavan or something. That would be nice. Okay, so we have like double hand disruption with removal and then a big threat. Keep this. There's Magda. Okay. I think because our opponent took this turn off, I'm just gonna put Magda down. They could have like Remand or something. Memory Lapse, that's fine. Okay, so opponent only has 4 cards left in hand. Let's take a look with the bat. They have Forcible? Are they gonna Forcible my bat? They do have Forcible, okay. They can get triple blue next turn if 6 attacks and reveals an island. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to take Force of Will. If we draw a land next turn, we can slam down Grief and maybe take the Force of Will. Or we can kill the 6 and play a 2-drop. If we don't draw a land, we're going to be pretty sad. Okay, he played the land before. Oh god, he got Oko off of that. Oh boy. So he's gonna play Oko, right? Yeah.
Revel with your king, wild and sovereign and free.
And we didn't draw a land. I just Faithless Looting for a land. I can like... Yeah. Did he draw a blue card? If he drew a blue card, this is going to be so sad. Oh my god. That's so unlucky.
Quite the nibble.
I think we lost.
Let's broaden your existence.
Yep.
Oh no! I'm late for class!
Okay. Well, he drew the blue card. He had one draw step. He drew a blue card to pitch with Force of Will. What can you do? Not hitting our 4th land drop, having the Faithless Looting was pretty rough. Maybe I should have just not cast the bat and no, if I would have tried to kill 6, he would have just Force of Willed anyways, right? He would have Force of Willed pitching the Cryptic Command. Yeah. Tough beats. Okay, this is a good hand. If I play the bat, he's just gonna kill it with Pyrite Spellbomb.
I'm tired of your secrets.
Missed the confluence. I was not expecting him to have that in his hand. I'm not gonna lie. So he's missing blue mana.
Today I craft my victory.
I'm gonna turn the spell bomb into a goblin.
Do I have your attention now?
He's gonna make 2 treasures. He's gonna kill Liliana. I guess I should have minus Liliana.
Friends.
Oh, not hitting land drops is so brutal. He's gonna like... Oh, he has Skull Clamp too? There's no way. Oh my god, this is such a beating. Man. Are you getting smoked? He's gonna draw like a bazillion cards.
Genius is as genius does.
Oh man. Man, not hitting our land drop was really unfortunate. We could have killed his blocker, made 2 prowess monks. Killed the Sahili. There's an own Fable, but I think it's too little too late.
Must accept defeat for now.
I guess with Corey's Steelcutter in play, we have a chance of, well, not anymore. He's gonna copy the construct. And I'm just dead. It's gonna be a 6/6. 9/11. 9/11, I guess. 6, 9, 11 damage. And he just kills me with a spell bomb. Yeah. I'm dead. Oh, brutal games. So far, the black-red deck not doing very well. Let's see if we can bring it back. Our opponent having the Pyrite Spellbomb on turn 1 was really rough. So you just gotta hope he doesn't draw something off of the Skull Clamp, if that's what he decides to do. Not drawing our fourth land again. It's really rough. Can I draw a land? Okay. Okay, we got there a little bit. They had another land, okay. Okay, just exists. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you have a good night. I mean, I should just try and kill him in the air at this point, right? I should be trying to get the bat out of range of the... Because if he draws Flage, he's going to shoot the bat, right? Well, we won one. And I don't even think I played that game very well. I think I could have done things a lot differently. We kind of got lucky that our opponent bricked on red. But I'll take it. I think I should have discarded the Crux to the Inti instead of casting it. Trying to keep the bat out of range of the Flage. I think that would have made more sense. Sure. Okay. We can't play Liliana next turn because we don't have double black. Okay. He's gonna kill the raptor, right? Yep. I think I'm just vamp tutoring for a swamp. I think I'm just vamp tutoring for a swamp. Oh man. Okay. Oh. Not time walk. Yep.
Enough with the mysteries. I've come for answers. One of your
I've just
friends
missed my land drop so many times, I don't want to deal with it. He has no lands in the graveyard.
don't overthink things.
He has no lands in the graveyard. Yeah. So I can make him discard Titania next turn.
You won't be outsmarting me.
Oh man. Top deck reanimate. You've got to be joking. That's so unfortunate.
I've always hated
Maybe we can still come back this game.
Whatever. Luck favors the foolish, after all.
Okay, let's see. Maybe we can still get there. Is it a 4/4? It is a 4/4, and he revealed Primeval Titan. Oh man, and I drew a land. Oh, it comes into play tapped? I didn't know how that interaction worked. That's pretty interesting. I played this turn all wrong. That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing with this deck. I have zero idea what I'm doing. But we went from 0-2 to 2-2. So if we get one more, we'll recoup most of our gems at least. Opponent goes first. We have Ancient Tomb. So we can power out a big creature if we find one. Opponent has Soul Ring. That's a bit of a bummer. That's okay. We can power out a Grief on turn 3. Okay.
Guardian. Your size belies your bravery.
And then next turn we can take the Coveted Jewel out of their hand. before they have a chance to cast it.
You are an enemy of peace.
Maybe I shouldn't have attacked with the bat, because now we can minus the Johnny to kill the bat and get hold Reacher.
My allies.
He didn't do it, though.
Strong.
If he blinks... He can blink the bat to cast his hold Reacher. I guess, with Felia. Oh, okay.
Run away. You'll be safer.
Surprised he doesn't care about
How
freeing
we
his...
lose our enemies.
I guess he's gonna do it now, huh? Or he's gonna bounce one of his... Bounce Soul Ring? What? That doesn't seem right to me. Only have one red mana this turn, so...
Remember your training.
Side by side we fight.
We just need to draw a kill spell for Felia. And then we're not looking too bad. That doesn't quite do it. We can kill the Wandering Empress, though. But then a Johnny's gonna probably minus and kill our bat. Thoughtseize is kind of a dead card.
much to learn.
You gonna minus and kill the bat and get his whole breacher back? Yeah.
You will harm no one.
We're still like 1 kill spell away from stabilizing here. It's not too bad. We really have to get rid of this Felia. I can Vamp Tutor for a removal spell. Oh, he's gonna start blinking the staff of the Storyteller with Felia, making a bunch of 1/1 flyers. Oh man. Nice. Yeah, and he's gonna draw a card, then he's gonna blink it with Felia. Yeah.
Stand by my side, friend.
I don't think we have a way of coming back from this, but yeah, I think we're pretty cooked here. Yeah, you got me. Oh, good try, Black Red deck. You did your best. Let's open our packs and see what we get. Oh, Nahiri's pretty cool. I like the artwork on this card. Let's try to play some standard. I have this Jund Delirium deck that I made. It's pretty fun. I don't know how good it is. It has a little bit of Graveyard Hate with Keen Eye Curator. It's just like a really aggressive Jund Delirium deck. You have Fear of Missing Out, Summon Brynhilder, and Wickerfolk, and Nameless Inversion to help you get multiple types in the graveyard to trigger Delirium. Let's try it. So the blue control deck did a lot better than the black-red deck. We'll probably go back and do another Powered Cube draft after, playing a few matches. Seems fine. We have Removal. We have Breakout. We don't have green mana, actually. So maybe this is not good enough. We can cast these two cards. We can cast 3 out of these cards. If we get 1 red mana, 1 green mana, it opens it up. So we'll keep it. Nope, we drew the green mana. Okay. Probably playing the Teamer Harmonizer deck. I don't think our opponent's gonna block. They want the mana. Yeah. So this turn they can play Cub and they'll have access to 3 mana, which is not enough for Ouroborid. Oh no, they'll have access to 4 mana, so they can play Ouroborid. That's right, because they double up on both. So if they have Ouroborid and Cub in their hand... Jeez, okay. That is a turn. That's definitely a turn. We'll get rid of the flying one. See if our opponent wants to block. Nope. Which means they probably have Ouroborid in their hand. Another Mockingbird, okay. Okay. They just always have it. 0 card draw, but they always have it. If you didn't know, they're gonna go get Craterhoof Behemoth and kill us. Okay, we have 1 drop, 2 drop. We have graveyard interaction if it's the reanimator deck. We'll keep it. Okay, looks like maybe Jeskai control or blue-red control. It's an argument not to play the Wicker Folk there, but it's just gonna go away if he kills the Brunhilder, so... Because it already has haste. Could have got like the Curator out. Opponent only has 1 white mana, so they can't Day of Judgment. Lightning Helix, okay. Opponent could have Spell Snare. This is technically lethal if the opponent doesn't have anything. It looks like they have something. Oh. Oh, they're just dead then. Because this is 10 damage. Okay. There's definitely Jeskai control. Whoa. Sure. I don't know what kind of hands to keep with this deck because I haven't played it that much. Wow, all 4 summon Brunhilders, huh? All 4 of them. Looks like our opponent could be playing the Reanimator deck. I'm not sure. We have the breakout to exile the graveyard if we can find a one of our raccoon boys. Guess we'll just play another one. Didn't find a land. which is unfortunate. Sure, you can take something. Probably gonna take the Violent Urge if I had to guess. Although that will help trigger my, yeah, he took the Violent Urge. Probably has a kill spell now too. Like the Mirror Control. I'm pretty sure it's a Reanimator deck. Shared Roots. Okay. Pretty sure we don't need the Nameless Inversion. And I'd rather have the 2 breakouts. Didn't draw a land. Is our opponent gonna wipe the board? Yeah. We didn't hit a land again. So we're 1 off lethal. Oh, we're just dead. Dang. We were 1 off lethal. If our opponent hadn't have taken the urge, yeah, we would have had lethal there. That was a good take from our opponent. I don't think anything else made sense though. Taking one of the 2 breakouts doesn't make sense because we're just gonna cast the other one. Yeah. There was no other way. We needed to draw our 4th land to be able to get lethal there. Only 1 land we had to mulligan. This is a little bit better, but we don't have any green mana. Well, I'm not sure. So if we draw green mana next turn, it's okay. We didn't draw green mana. I didn't want to mulligan down to 5. Okay, we drew it this turn. Opponent's playing the Kona deck. Bounce off. Unauthorized exit. Okay. Try it again. Our Moon Shadow is looking pretty bad this game. They're going to consult the star charts? Yep. If we draw another green land next turn untapped, we can slam both Wicker Folk and try and get there like that. Our opponent's probably going to combo next turn. If they have the Kona, they're going to get us for sure. And they picked pretty quick there, which means they probably have it. Yep. And then they're gonna tap it with the station, and then they're gonna play Omniscience, and then they're gonna draw their whole deck. Yeah, I know what the card does. You don't have to keep hovering it. I know what it does, but do you have card draw? Yeah, you do have card draw. Yep, you got me. Standard is so fast nowadays. Between the Cub decks and the combo decks and the Reanimator turn 4 kills, happen a lot. Had a pretty bad draw though. With a better draw, I can definitely kill them before they get the combo off. Sure, I'll keep this. Red, white. You have like burst lightning? Okay. Oh, I meant to click all attack. Oh man. Yeah. Yep. I don't think it would have made a difference though. Let's try with Archithian deck. You're playing against the blue-red lesson deck? Okay. Holy moly. Okay, you got a lot of otters. He's returning the accumulated wisdom? No. The combustion technique. You would have to play 4 spells for this to be lethal. He's just gonna activate Storm Chaser's talent and get back another combustion technique and kill me. Oh, okay. You got me. You got me. Maybe I'm not supposed to trade and just take the damage. Maybe I don't trade the Bridget and just take the damage and try and go for lethal the next turn. He could bounce my Lord though, and I have to exile the Kithkin no matter what. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is a really aggressive hand. Well, there's nothing for you to take here. I have all creatures. Okay, now you can take a creature. Okay. If that's what he does this turn, it's gonna be slow. Okay. Okay. I guess. Opponent must have had a bad hand. Go first. It's a good hand. I'll keep it. If we draw another land, we have a Johnny, which is pretty cool. Okay. Opponent most likely has Spell Snare. So we're going to play around it by playing the Figure of Fable. The only reason I can think they would shock in the Hollow Fountain is if they have a Spell Snare for a 2-drop. So they're still holding Spell Snare up. So we are going to play a Johnny.
Do not hurt my ward. Your size belies your bravery.
They might want to tap out here to play like a stock up or something. Stock up into a board wipe. Hurting themselves a lot with their lands.
Thank you for your aid.
They can counter this if they want. That's fine. I have a Flood Pit's Drowner. Interesting. Thought it was like regular blue-white control, but he has Flood Pit's Drowner. So it's like blue-white tempo, I guess. Yeah, it's blue-white tempo. Okay.
Side by side we fight.
Okay. I don't think he can really afford to attack, though. Unless he has something else. Okay.
Thank you for your aid.
He has his own Ajani, but I think it's a little too late for that. Now he has no cards in hand.
Guide and guardian. Stay down.
And now he's just dead.
Stand by my side, friend.
I didn't know they played a Johnny in that list too. That's pretty cool. In the blue-white tempo deck. Our opponent had a really big tell that game though. They played the Hollowed Fountain out turn 1, took 2 damage from it. So we were able to play around Spell Snare for quite a while. Opponent goes first. This hand is not very good. We can make a bunch of mana, but don't have anything to do with it. Forest. Probably a Badger Mole Cub deck of some kind. I'm guessing Teamer if they're running Multiversal Passage. It's probably like Teamer Badger Cub. Badger Mole Cub. If I had to guess. Don't see very many green decks running this card unless it's like Teamer, Harmonizer. Something like that. Oh. No, it's just a Reanimator deck. So it's like... Okay. Well, in this deck we don't have any counterplay to Reanimation. So we're probably just dead. Especially because he binned this card immediately. But maybe they don't have Cavero? Who am I kidding? They always have Cavero, right? Maybe they don't have it one time? Maybe. Would be nice. Okay, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. He's gonna give back Cavero. I'm gonna play some creatures. He's gonna play Cavero, target the demon, wipe my whole board. You got me. I could play blue-white control or like Jeskai control, but the games just take so long. I have a good win rate with it, but I don't really enjoy playing it. Each match just takes way too long. Okay, they kept the card on top. Okay. Do they play Wistfulness and Reanimator? I do not know. Next turn we can get 2 triggers off of a Brigid with the Lieutenant. They shocked. Oh, okay. I guess they just weren't ready for a fast start, I guess. What were they gonna do? Stock up there, and then we were gonna hit them for 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8. They go to 4. If they're not a deck that's running board wipes, probably really rough to come back from that point. They discarded a blue-black land, so I'm assuming they were like a reanimator shell. I go first. 1, 2, 3, 4. The worst one drop, but it's okay. Okay, they're playing the Delirium deck. Got it. And they milled a sorcery. Okay, they have Fear missing out. We can play Brigid next turn to get 2 triggers on the Battler to make him big enough to swing past the Fear missing out. I think that's what we're gonna do. Milled another breakout. That's a bad mill for them. Okay. Sure. You can hit me for... Okay. Hit me for 10. Hit me for more than 10. Hit me for a lot. And play Lieutenant, Lieutenant. Have 3 blockers. Okay. They don't have red mana for the instant spell, so this guy has trample. Should you block like this and like this? And then you can hit me for 4 more. Is champion enough for lethal? He has 3 defense. Has 9 health. I have 7 power. This gives me enough, I think. Yep. Gives me more than enough. It gave me 2 over lethal. Oh, because I still had a counter on the I still had a counter on the Battler as well. That's right. If they would have had red mana left open, it would have made the blocks a lot scarier. If he had another Urge, he could have killed me there. With the double strike. I don't have a 1-drop. I don't have green mana. I think I have to mulligan. This is better. Okay, our opponent mulliganed as well. But they're probably playing the Badger Mole Cup deck, if I had to guess. They probably mulliganed for it. So I can play a land, play the Badger Mole Cup, Earthbend the land, have 2 mana, play another 2-drop. Oh, do they only have 1 land? No, oh, they have an Evolving Wilds. Why are they playing Evolving Wilds? Are they like a... Are they a landfall deck or something? Strange. Well, he has access to a lot of mana this turn. He has 5 mana. Yeah, he is a landfall deck. Okay. Yep. Oh boy. It's gonna be a rough one. We just gotta hope that they don't have any more lands. But they can play lands off the top. So, yeah. I mean, this thing doesn't have trample. Oh, okay. Sure. Every green deck is just playing Badger Mole Cub or a Borod. Because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you play him? Sure. I don't have a 1-drop, but I have a Johnny. I can't cast a Johnny right now, though. Actually. Because I only have 1 white. Can't use Cavern for a Johnny. I don't want to show the Cavern yet in case they're a control deck. Okay. It's a blue-red Lessons deck again. I drew a 1-drop a little bit too late. But I can still put it into play next turn with the Sentry, I guess, if they don't kill it. The way I played my lands, I can never play a Johnny on turn 3 if I draw it. Which is kind of bad. Here's Grand. Okay, and he has Firebending Lesson. Yep. Yes, 3 lessons in the graveyard. I bet my Aspirate is gonna die. I have a feeling, guys, by Aspirit's not long for this world. He had counterspell. Okay. He can pick back up the... Oh, he just has accumulated wisdom. Okay, you got me. Kind of want to play... the elemental deck. What am I missing? I don't have enough blue mana, that's right. Something like that. Yeah. I guess I could put Breeding Pool on the deck. Okay, we have a turn 2 Flame Braider into a turn 3 Vibrance. Sure. Turn 2 Flame Braider, turn 3 Vibrance, get a land, play the Deceit. Seems good. They might Lightning Helix or Flame Braider if they're Jeskai control. A Braid. Okay. Ooh, okay. Just take the stock up. We drew a Roaming Throne, but I think I'm just gonna cast Vibrance. It would have been nice to play Throne last turn when we knew that they didn't have anything. Okay, he's gonna consult now. Only gets to look 4 cards deep though. Found another Cavernous Soul, so... Well, he found his stock up anyways. We can name a Golem with this one. Get lost? Okay. No, we don't really want that. I mean, they're good for balancing the Jeskai tokens, the Revelation tokens, but... Let's do Vibrance while we have double triggers. Oh, wow. He's running Glenalandra's Answer. Wow. Okay. I was not expecting that. Okay, he just board wipes anyways. But now he has access to Jeskai Revelation. And I don't have a Deceit. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna cast Jeskai Revelation. He's gonna bounce my Wistfulness. Okay, or not. Let's play a second one. I think now at this point we're pretty screwed. Because we couldn't kill him before he got to Jeskai Revelation mana. Okay, we drew a Winter Night Stories, but he's just gonna bounce this, make 2 tokens, hit me for 4, and then I'm at 6, and then I'm just dead to tokens. There's nothing I can do about it. There's no sequence of plays I have that can... Because Jeskai Revelation doesn't counter, it bounces. So there's like no sequence of events that I can do here to live. I don't think. If I play a spell to make him Jeskai Revelation, I have 1 blocker. I still go to 6, and if he plays any spell, he has 6 damage. So I think I'm just dead no matter what. Yeah, I'm just dead. Just dead. His hand is way too slow, I think. This is a little bit better. I think I just put away the Pit of Offering. There's no way this is a control deck with these lands, right? Oh, we drew a tapped land. That's not so good. Was he gonna get lost, my Ashling? Oh, it's the blue-white tempo deck. Okay. Sure. You could have like Aang, I guess. To airbend my deceit. Do it like this. Oh, high noon. That's right. Sure. We're gonna try this. Okay. Yep. Can't play the game. he has a third one, I'm just gonna concede. Okay. Yeah, sure. 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 Makes sense. I have turn 2 Ashling. Nothing on turn 3, but I have some interaction, so I'll keep it. Looks like we're going against blue-white tempo again. Yep. No, it's control. It's blue-white control? With multiversal passage, I guess? Kind of weird, but okay. I guess we just take the 3 steps ahead. That's fine. I was gonna die anyways. But now I'm stuck with all these heavy cards in my hand. Man, the one card he drew was No More Lies. Pretty unlucky today. It's got to be said. We're getting pretty unlucky. I doubled to seed his hand, make sure the coast is clear, and then I just get destroyed. And if I play this, he's just gonna spell snare it. Man. Just gonna Star Cage the Flame Raiders away, I guess. Yeah. That's a good sign. Okay. I mean, I have to play into a board wipe. I have to try and end the game. Two colorless. Okay. What is he looking for? He only has white up right now. He can play a land though. Bounce the fish, hit you for 8? Okay. I guess. I guess. No, I did not have fun that match. Okay, let's try one more powered cube. That's just how Magic is sometimes, though, you know? You try and play around things to the best of your ability, but you never know what your opponent's going to top deck. You never know. Sometimes they draw land and you never know because they concede, and other times they draw what they need and you're big sad. There's a Urza Saga. I like Urza Saga. It's a fairy. We can try and be like mono whites, which is pretty fun. Like a mono white aggressive list. I think Urza Saga is the most powerful card in the pack. Speaker's pretty good too. I mean, Enduring Innocence is pretty good in like a white aggro shell. Let's try it. Let's try and do like some sort of mono white aggressive. There's Thalia. There's also a Johnny. Oust. I think I'll take Thalia. This is one of my favorite cards of all time, by the way. I love Thalia. I used to play Death and Taxes all the time. Love this card. I'll just take Thalia. Okay, there's a Path to Exile. Descendant. Some good white cards here. Path is like premium removal, but Path is the least likely card to wheel, for sure. Ademi is the strongest creature, I think. Path is just like way less likely to wheel. If this was a Swords of Plowshares, it wouldn't be close. I would just snap up the Swords of Plowshares, but you know, I think I'm just gonna take a Demi. It's a portable hole. I think I'll take it. It's a Godless Shrine for the splash. Don't think we're interested. Probably not doing the whole opal thing. I'll just take the portable hole. Oh, Adeline. There's also a Wasteland. The Sky Snares are pretty cool too. I think it's got to be Adeline though. Yeah. Wasteland is so good too though. I think Adeline. Probably not playing any of these. Guess I'll just take the starting town for some fixing. In case we do decide to do something besides white. White's drying up a little bit here. I can take the talisman again for some fixing. Probably wouldn't play it in this deck though. Could take the Scalding Tarn. If we find like a white blue or a white red duel. Yeah, let's take the Tarn, Scalding Tarn. Same thing here. Probably just take the Sunbillow Verge. Take Virtual Loyalty. It's a bit expensive, but what else would I take? Bolts? For the splash. I'll just take the Virtue. A Johnny came back. Okay. Well, I'll be happy to take a Johnny. There's the Sacred Foundry we were talking about, though, for the splash.
You needn't face this alone.
But a Johnny's pretty good in our deck, right? Especially if we get to ultimate him. Probably wouldn't happen, but... Okay, Peacekeeper came back. So did the Descendant of the Storms. Peacekeeper is a nice disruptive creature. Descendant is if we're trying to be a little bit faster. I think I'll take the Peacekeeper. One drops are pretty high in demand for me though with this deck, so I have to be a little careful. Make sure I don't pass too many of them up. I want to get off to a fast start. The Wasteland came back. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm down to just take a Wasteland. We can grab the Triome off of the Scalding Tarn. Okay. There's Manatide, there's Trapper. Probably taking Trapper as just another disruptive creature. It's also a 1-drop. Manatide might wheel. Tutor doesn't really get much in our deck. I guess it gets innocence and virtual loyalty, so that's something to keep in mind. But I think I'm gonna take the Trapper. It's a 2/1. It's disruptive. We're gonna have some extra mana floating around probably on our turns. Tap down their blocker, get in. There's a Stoneforge Mystic and a Prismatic Endings. But Endings is only ever going to be for 1. Revoker is pretty cool. Stoneforge Mystic, we don't have any equipment. I don't even know how much equipment is in this cube, to be honest with you. I think we passed the Batter Skull earlier, or was that the last draft? I can't remember. I don't think there's very much equipment in this cube. Do we want to just take Revoker? Mystic will probably wheel anyways, right? Yeah, let's take Revoker. There's also a Hollowed Fountain for Scalding Tarn. I'll take Revoker. Well, there's the Batter Skull that we were talking about. I guess we didn't pass it because it's here. That is a good thing to get with Mystic. There's also just like a flash 3/1. Whenever you create one or more creature tokens, we have a Johnny, Adeline, and that's it. I guess Virtue as well. Something's gonna come back. This is probably gonna come back. Do we just take the... There's also a Bomat Courier as well. I'm gonna take the Staff. We have a few ways to make tokens right now. Ephemerate. How good is Ephemerate in our deck? Not very good. We don't really have a lot of ETBs. Yeah. Probably just get lost for some removal. It's also Bank Buster. I think I'm just gonna take Get Lost for some interaction. Okay, there's a Lion Sash. Sure. I'm not playing anything else in that pack. Figure of Destiny or Touch the Spirit Realm? Probably Figure. It's fine. Probably won't play Winds of Abandon, but not playing anything else in that pack anyways. Sure. Don't know if we're gonna play Enlightened Tutor or not. Probably not. It's just like... We do have a lot of hits for it, but... Stoneforge Mystic came back. Does that mean Batterskull is gonna come back? It would be nice if Batterskull is in this pack. I don't think it's gonna wheel though, but you never know. But she has more hits now, at least, right? She can go find Lion Sash. I don't think any of the swords are in this cube. Like Sword of Fire and Ice and stuff. I don't think they're here. I haven't seen them, at least. Okay, the Batterskull didn't come back. We'll just take Bomat Courier. Right now, Stoneforge only has 1 hit. Probably just Wandering Emperor. Yeah. And hoping to get Sarah Paragon in the wheel. Hoping no one else wants to play it.
Anyone who harms my people
March is a
must
pretty good card
contend
too.
with me.
Okay, there's some pretty good white cards in this pack. There's Spellbinder, Containment Priest, Absent, Reprieve. Hi, Sphinx. I think we just take Reprieve. Because we need some interaction. Spellbinder will probably come back. Absent might come back. There's a Skyclave Apparition. And I'm probably going to take that. Did you end up streaming again, Sphinx? Just take Thraben Inspector. I don't know how to feel about this deck. We have a lot of annoying things that our opponent to deal with. But doesn't feel particularly powerful. We're not playing Wrath of God, that's for sure. I'm not playing any of these cards, actually. That's a bad pack for us. I just said, did you end up streaming again? I know you said you were going to stream again later after you took a break. Well, that's a good card for us to get with with Stoneforge Mystic. I'll go grab a Umazawa's Jite. Heck yeah. Oh, you did? You ended up streaming again? Awesome. This is probably my last draft, and I'm gonna call it a night. Souls, but we probably won't play it. Oh, a Giver of Runes. Yes, I will take a Giver of Runes as a great card. We have a pretty nice curve. I think we're just going to play mono white. I don't think we're going to splash anything. There's nothing really to splash. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick, and then we're gonna make the deck and jump into some games. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry for the wait there. So I had to cut 3 cards. Let's see. Probably Bomat Courier. I don't want Bomat Courier. Let's see, what kind of interaction do we have? We have Get Lost, Reprieve, Portable Hole. I guess Wandering Emperor kind of counts. Skyclave. Then we have like Peacekeeper and Spellbinder to interrupt their hand. Maybe Retrofitter Foundry is too slow. It's like an endless way of getting creatures though, so maybe Staff of the Storyteller. That's really good with Retrofitter Foundry. Maybe a Revoker. Then one more card. Lion Sash. Something like this. Let's try it. Let's try it out, see how it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Library. Ooh, fancy. Oh boy, Library and Mock Sapphire. I mean, he's not gonna be able to draw a card off of. Okay, it's fine. He doesn't get to draw a card off of Library, so.
I train every day. No one is more prepared than me.
Sure.
With thoughtfulness before action.
Fractured Identity. Do I just Skyclave the Mock Sapphire? I think so. And now he minuses Narset again and she dies. Cuts his man off for Fractured Identity. He got rid of the Fractured Identity. Okay. Currency Converter. Okay.
Keep an open mind.
Mana Tithe. We don't like to see Mana Tithe because that means we can't play Adversary. So I think we just do this turn. See what our opponent has. Is he just holding up currency converter? Jack Faden. Well, he doesn't have. Well, he does have mana tied up still
I'm not afraid to get my
because of the Mox Opal.
I overheard some juicy gossip.
Okay. Sure. Does our opponent have a board wipe?
I'm a talented improviser.
It'd be sad if they did. Okay. You just dead? Okay. Our opponent's doing a whole lot of nothing over there. Sometimes you just gotta play your creatures and enter the red zone. That's good enough. Oh, we have Mystic and the Jite in our hand. Which is kind of like not cool. I don't think we have any other targets for this card. I'm gonna keep it. Just because we have a 1, 2, 3. If we draw a land, we have a good curve. We have interaction with the tapper and the get lost, so maybe it's okay, even though we don't get we don't really get value off Stoneforge. Delighted Halfling, okay. Well, Retrofitter Foundry is pretty good. I don't think we have any other hits with Stoneforge. Yeah, we don't have any. If we draw a land next turn, we can play Foundry and immediately make a servo. We can play Adeline. Fast spawn. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, God. I didn't know Fast spawn was in the cube. Okay, our opponent's not really doing anything, though. So I guess we'll play Adeline. Okay, now they're playing something. Oh boy, they have Minsk and Boo. Okay.
The air is sweet. Look at us. We are large and in charge.
Yep. Definitely have to get rid of that guy.
To the tavern. First round is on you, boo.
Opponent has Dismember on the top of their deck. So they're gonna kill Adeline for sure. You can dismember our tapper. We can, if he tries to kill Adeline with the dismember, we can pump her. Okay. Okay. He's gonna have to block eventually. He does that. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Kind of does do something actually, because he's gonna have 3. It's gonna be just enough to kill her. She's gonna be a 4, so I won't be able to kill the something like that, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Okay. We beat Minskin Boo. Our Get Lost came in really clutch there. If we didn't have Get Lost, we were probably completely screwed. So let's go get lost. Okay. Opponent goes first. Ooh, an aggressive deck, I guess. No, they just have Thraben Inspector. Okay, I also have a Thraben Inspector. But they're probably still an aggressive deck, if I had to guess, if they're playing Thraben Inspector. Okay. Figure of Fable. That's unfortunate. Oh. Okay. Yep. Hopefully he doesn't have his 5th landing and just play Elspeth next turn. That's going to be a bummer. Because he's going to kill Adeline. But he's drawn 3 cards, so it would be surprising if he does not have a 5th land. Next turn we can play Jite and put it on the Spirit.
The multiverse will be free from this scourge. Has come.
So next turn we can give Peacekeeper protection from white and kill Elspeth. Yeah. But our opponent's going to be able to protect Figure of Fable pretty soon. We can go pro white, kill Elspeth, put the Umezawa's Jite on the Spirit. If our opponent has the 6th land and is able to just activate Fable, we're going to be in big trouble. Oh, they just have Pyrokinesis, huh? What the heck? Okay, we just lose then, I think. That was a good draw. So now we can get lost to Figure of Fable. He's going to block the Peacekeeper. Elspeth goes to 1. He's going to make tokens. He has 4 map tokens though, so he can like... Yeah, I think we're so screwed. Even though that was a good draw. Okay, hit a land off the token. That's pretty good. Flage. Oh boy, not Flage. Okay. Wow, he has both Figure of Fable and Figure of Destiny? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think there's any way out of this for us. I don't think there's a way out. Yeah, that's game. Really good deck by our opponent. I like their deck a lot. Okay. Sure. Wow, a lot of Figure of Fables today, huh? Mountain cycling. It's another red, white. There's no way. There's no way. Another opponent just has both figures? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's criminal. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, well, we can Skyclave it. Holy moly. You have Mana Tide? Swords to Plowshares, okay.
I am the Emperor of Kamigawa, and I will protect my people. This is what you get for hurting my people. Show them how we greet our enemies.
Oh, he's just attacking like that, huh?
Back to wandering.
Sure. We'll do Seasoned Pyromancer. We know they just have a Mox Pearl in their hand. If he tries to double block, I'm gonna activate Giver of Runes. We got him. Man, I thought we were gonna lose to the double figure deck again. They had Figure of Fable and Figure of Destiny, but we got there. We had some good draws that game. Oh, I don't like this hand very much. Our opponent goes first. Do we mulligan this? We'll try it, but it's kind of sketchy. Keep. Yeah, especially if that happens. That is not good for us. They're aggressive. Okay. I think I'll just play the Trapper, and then maybe we can play Stoneforge next turn, go get Jite, and then tap down the Lelia. We can also just minus the Ajani here and kill Lelia.
I can help you find your path.
Oh, Sirach.
Your schemes are finished.
We might be cooked this game. We had way too slow of a start. And our opponent is exploding onto the battlefield. Yeah, I'm not blocking. Not drawing a land there is pretty rough too. I think our hand's just too slow for this kind of opponent. If he kills Adeline, I'm just gonna concede, I'm pretty sure. I don't have any comeback tools for this kind of matchup. Yeah. You got me. You got me. We drew 2 1-drops after the first turn, which is kind of rough. We played like a do-nothing card on turn 1. Opponent goes first again. That's unfortunate. Well, they didn't kill our Figure of Destiny with the 1 mana open. Oh wow, Sundering Titan, huh? Can they still evoke this, even though I took it? I have no idea. Did nothing. Okay. Sure. He exiled the seer. Okay. Right? Does he have ninjutsu or something? What is this? Oh, he has Kaito.
I've always got a new trick.
Okay.
I love a dramatic entrance. You're not going anywhere.
Weird.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
Feel the energy of that. Then guards, to me! May your blade strike true.
Oh my goodness. For real? Oh no. They got me. Alright, we went 3 and 3. Let's see what we got in our packs. Core set 2019. That's crazy. A Johnny's Last Stand. Cast a card from the Power 9. Okay, I think that's going to be it for today's stream, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a good time hanging out with me today, doing some Powered Q. We had a lot of fun. We drafted a few pretty cool decks. Didn't manage the trophy today, but that's okay. It's still very fun. Next time we're probably going to be playing, if we play Magic next time, probably going to play some Standard. I might just end up playing Blue-White Control or Jeskai Control. I'm not sure. But yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time, and I hope you have a great night, a great day. And we're going to look for somebody to raid right now. Let's see, who can we raid? Let's see. I think today we'll raid Maple. Let's go raid Maple. I hope you guys have a good night, and go check out Maple. He's a really cool VTuber. He's a friend of mine. He's a really cute fox. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.